What's up? What's up, Bob? How you doing? How's everybody doing today? Doing all right. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got my laser glasses. That way I don't get blinded by the lights. Because they're pretty bright. They are pretty bright. This is the new laser machine here. Yeah, it lights up the whole room here. We'll turn off these side lights. There. So I mean, I saw my computer and I had that little light behind me, but other than that, it's still, the whole room is kind of lit up. But I got these just in case so I don't go blind. But yeah, I got this software here as well. This is like some free software where you can actually like write and draw and stuff and hook it up to the computer and just put it right up on there. I already did some testing and it all kind of, oh, you can't actually see it yet, hold on. There we are. So I did do some testing and tried it out. Right now the cable is not plugged into the laser, but I did do some testing to make sure it kind of works, and it does. So that's pretty cool. So we might get into that tonight. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah. Kind of just wanted today to be just, you know, kind of just pure vibe where the stream goes. Yeah, exactly. So let's pause it on here while we're looking at here. And also let's do this. So let me get us connected. Cool, we're connected. So at this rate, according to this, 15,000 units over limit, 630 units an hour, quota runs out at 9:27 a.m. So like according to this, we shouldn't like run out of tokens. So I don't know if it is, then if it does, then that means we're going to lose. or we're gonna run out for some reason. But maybe not. Maybe it's the polls actually. While we're here, let's just test the poll real quick, and then we'll get into the goals. Do we even have polls enabled right now? We don't. So let's re-enable polls. All right, and let's try to generate a poll. Let's just do like and subscribe poll and see if it pops up. I don't think it's gonna pop up. Okay, yeah, so there's still a bug with that. I mean, let's do that. Let's do that for a goal. So for now, we will turn off YouTube polls. Let's pause it. Let's add a goal. So we're gonna, first goal we do have on here is reach out to pizza chains for sponsorship. So we're gonna reach out to, oh, it says unassigned. How do we sign it to today's stream? That's a bug, I suppose. Fix YouTube polls. Polls. Now let's see. Okay, we still can't assign it though. Interesting. All right, fix YouTube polls. Reach out to pizza chains for sponsorship. So we're gonna be reaching out to streams or to pizza chains and stuff to get a sponsorship. So that way, when somebody lands on pizzas, hold on, let's see if did we even update. I made some updates actually. Add entry. Can we add entry? Symbol. Okay, I think what we need to do is actually just compile real quick. All right, now we're in quad code. Yeah. So we're gonna actually turn the laser off for a bit here until we start working on that a little more. So I can see a little bit. But let's go ahead and we'll recompile quad code because I made some updates to it, I believe. At least at least I thought I did. And I want to make sure we're using the most updated version. And we're going to change this music too. I sorted it by popular, but this is not by popular. What's the deal with the Vibathon? Anything happened since last stream? Okay, yeah. So we're gonna reach out to you know, Papa John's, Domino's, and different things like that, Uber, DoorDash. So that way, when somebody on the slot machine wins with a pizza, I want to be able to give them pizza. So we're gonna try to find some sponsors to be able to do that, basically, right? You know, I'm hoping that they can like give me like $1,000, you know, in gift cards, and then whenever somebody gets that, I could just go and order them pizza. So I think that would be pretty sweet. What's the deal with the Vibathon? Anything happened since last stream? No, so I submitted it, and Matthew did demo it a little bit on his stream today. Gave me a shout out, which was really cool on BridgeMind. So we got a lot of, you know, a good handful of subscribers from that, which is going to put us like very close to hitting 200 subscribers pretty soon here, probably on this stream, depending how it goes. But yeah, I mean, I think we did pretty good. We have a pretty solid submission. There are some other good ones that we saw today as well. Um, you know, Kerr had a really nice one. Mark had a really nice one. So we'll see how it goes, you know. But I'm happy with how Dr. Vibe came out. So Bridgemine is on Mac OS, so there are some bugs on Mac OS that we really didn't account for. So I think we're gonna go in there and make some changes and just at least make sure that it runs on Mac OS. I don't really want to like add new features or anything like that, but we'll make sure that it's working for Mac OS at the very least. Which it is right now, but it's here while this is compiling, let's see if we can pull it in. So like this is Dr. Vibe. He's still running on my Mac, but the only thing is this white box around it. Is there a judging round or something coming up, or is that done? Judging is on, or voting is on Thursday or Friday, I think. Yeah, he didn't look at all the submissions. I think like on Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll have to double check. Let's just check his website real quick. So what he has is on the 18th and 19th. Those are Vibathon demo days, so Wednesday and Thursday. And then Friday is voting and winners. So I'm not sure how he's going to do voting just yet. Let's see. Yeah, so there's 2 bugs right now. And I think they are just simply bugs with permissions that we didn't give Tauri on macOS. Okay, let's pull in a repo. Okay, there's Dr. Vibe. We'll clone Dr. Vibe and we'll make a new branch and call it Mac OS support. And then alright, so he's almost ready here. We'll get him started up. And let's go back to quad code. So the quad code is compiled. All right, so goals: fix YouTube polls, reach out to pizza chains, fix Dr. Vibe on Mac OS. Let's see, what other goals do we have? Let's start the, I don't know, like maybe this could be like a stretch goal. Start laser project. I'm just gonna add all the things that I kind of want to get done. Finish YouTube short creator, and then new business. Click search. So that's a new business idea I have. We'll get into what that looks like. Let's see in this new version if we can modify the slot machine at all. Yes. So these are the new versions, or these have the new setups. So configure symbols and their probabilities. Lower weight equals rare. Add symbol. Emoji. So like, how do we add pizza emoji? And then weight. Pizza? Oh, we have while symbols now as well. Alright, so pizza. Okay, I put 10. Weight is 1. So let's lower the weight down to 1. 1 in 47. Does that sound right? I feel like it's not, that's not enough. Wait, total weight, 47 across 8 symbols, okay. Pay table. I look at actual slot odds or get Claude too. Yeah. My thing is just that like it doesn't make sense. Like 1 in 47, it needs to be a lot higher than 1 in 47. But I think we just don't have enough symbols is the problem. Configure symbols and their probability. And also, is that the probability that it's that one real would be a 7? Like 1 in 47, so to get 3 7s, it's, you know, you have to hit 1 in 47 3 times in a row. That might be what it is. Let's see. Any triple, no. Triple specific. Oh look, it doesn't show up here the new symbol. Maybe we have to close and reopen. Yeah, look, pizza's there. Real prize. Pizza. Let's say pizza for now, gift card, and add it. Where is it now? Pizza gift card, there we are. 1 in 47 means it's 1 in 100,000 chance to get triples. Yeah, so that's like 1 in 47, like on each reel, is basically what it's saying. That's fine. That's fine for now, I think. We can adjust later, especially once we get a sponsorship for it. What else do we got? So we got more settings in the slot machine too that I added. Let's enable this progressive jackpot. How do you get the jackpot though? Mhm. I think you need to add 100 to everything on the pay table, as it is almost everything is a loss. That's not really how slots work. Yeah, for sure. This needs to be like easier to edit, to be honest. Like I don't want to have to click on each one of these like this. Doesn't make sense to me. Okay, let's just make some notes. Oh, I did update this as well. So the issue tracker is a little nicer. Okay, we need to update the slot machines pay table, like the settings of how we set which every combination can earn. Or change a code to refund the cost. What do you mean refund the cost? I mean, we could just make the cost lower too. Like that's really the quick fix, right? So like we could make it like 50 if we wanted to. Time windows where rare symbols get boosted. Lucky hour, enable symbol of the day. One random symbol gets a payout multiplier each day. Enable stats panel. Okay, we can play with some of those settings later. At least we do got pizza in there, so, but we'll figure it out. Let's see. Where is that? Oh, this is the stats. So 23 pulls, 0 jackpots, jackpot rate, biggest winner, biggest win. So we kind of got those stats there too. Okay. Let's actually connect again. And let's see how Dr. Vibe is doing. Alright, so these things need to be fixed. And these are basically the settings. It's probably hard for you to see on this resolution, but it's basically saying the transparent is not enabled. So it's going to change one line in the settings there. Actually, it might make sense to have the prizes a multiple of the cost. Then you can adjust the pull cost and the payout auto adjust. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I had that report in there. We need to update the slot machine pay table settings to make it switch. We'll just say slot machine payout should just be multiples of the pull cost. So we simply just change the pull cost and everything gets updated. Okay. there he is. Back to toriconfig.json. This one needs attention, huh? Yeah, it does. How did he know that? Hotspot file detected. Cool. That was simple. Yeah, it was just those two things. I knew it was that because like I've had that issue on Abe also. So you just have to like enable the permissions for so that it can make it transparent. Dr. Vibe is in your base. Yes, yes. But one thing too is that he's not click and draggable. Let's see. Check our other settings. Can we change here? Alright, cool. That's changeable. Ghost on hover. Oh, that's actually... Like, ghost on hover doesn't work either, you see? Is the Abe activity monitor draggable on Mac? Yeah, it is. Yeah, see. Let's check though. Sprite editor. Okay, that comes up. Oh, look at this. Failed to get active Windows, Mac OS X pending, implementation pending. All right, let's just have Claude fix that. Or well, actually first, Dr. Vibe is not draggable on the desktop. Let's have it fix that, then we'll fix these. So this was like from the initial implementation where we were kind of like tracking the files by active window before we had the Claude Code integration. Let's take a look at session stats while we're coding here. Doesn't look like it's working. He's working because, like, look, he's thinking, which, you know, Claude's thinking right now, basically. So, I mean, it is working, but it looks like this session stats isn't. Let's try our debug menu. Idle, coding, thinking, tired, excited, alert, library card. What's the library card for? It's a good question. Oh look, Claude is studying your code base. Something big is brewing. Claude is reading more than writing. Okay. I trust you, Dr. Vibe. I trust you. Let's see if we can see what the library card is for. By going to the GitHub and seeing. Library card. Loading resource suggestion. I honestly don't even know like how that triggers or if it does trigger something. So it's down here. Events, learning resource, debug resource, suggestion, example resource. Oh, found the root cause. A macOS says macOS both get cursor position input and get active window input return that. Okay. All right, it should fix it pretty soon then. Yeah, learning resource. I need to get quad code on my Mac. Claude just joined the session working on Dr. Vibe. Nice. Alright, I asked how the learning resource works. Oh geez. Alright, so hover works now. So let's disable that. And now he's draggable. Look at that. Oh, so I can actually compile him for macOS and sign him and release him as like an actual DMG. Okay. The library card. The brain of the feature. It detects when you might benefit from learning resources using 3 signals. New language detection. Reads the window title to identify the language/framework. Struggling detection. Tracks how many times you revisit the same file. If you open the same file 5+ times within a 10-minute window, it assumes you're struggling and offers help. Low momentum detection. Monitors your coding versus idle ratio over a 15-minute window. If you're actively coding less than 30% of the time, it suggests resources. Resource database, learning resources JSON. Yeah, that's what I was just good at, what I was wondering too. Let's take a look. Source config learning resource JSON. Here we are. So basically it just goes to the docs. It looks like Rust has the Rust docs, Rust by example, Python docs on the official python.org, real Python, which I'm not familiar with that website. So yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, so that answers that for us. Why do let me verify it compiles. No, don't verify, it's fine. It's working, right? Alright, let's do this. Yeah, so basically the only changes were one line here in the allowed settings, same in here, this config. And then in this file, which was the main Rust file, basically we removed the line that says macOS implementation pending and implemented it for 2 places. So good, easy peasy. Okay, let's see. I copied. We need to, inside of here, we need to make a note. We need to create a system for release scripts. So like we have in our script launcher, like the build, but I want to build a release script feature where we can like sign our code and publish to GitHub releases and things like that. Okay. All right, I copied a script called releases macOS.sh from another project. Can we modify it? To work with Dr. Vibe. Also add it to the git ignore. Pair programming session started. He's working, man. He's working. Let's go to session stats and see if this is working. Yeah, this is cool. Look how cool this is. Yeah, so okay, we're not gonna like spend a lot of time. We already fixed them basically, so we can mark that off the to-do list. Try running on Linux, needed a library I couldn't find. That's unfortunate. Where did you try to find it? Like, did you ask Claude to fix it? But what I think we're gonna do is I'm going to sign him and package him into a nice DMG, and release that too with the macOS support. I mean, why not? You know, so people can just easily run him without having to like get the source and stuff like that. Needed an older version. Oh, okay. Oh, you looked in your system packages. Got it. Look at him look. Look at him look. You think it turned out great? Yeah, me too, man. I'm really happy with it. He's thinking. So recent files is still blank here though. Let's see if it starts showing up when he makes a change. Yeah, I mean, I might, you know, I think I have a good shot on the Vibathon because it's like community votes. So, you know, I might get like third place based on just people like thinking it's like looks really cool. Like, I honestly I think like Mark's and Kerr, your guys' products are like a lot more like usable, I think. But yeah, I think he has a chance with the cuteness factor, I suppose. can you make a nice DMG script to really polish the release? Kerr, are you on Windows or Mac? Mac? Okay, cool. Both, yeah. Okay, yeah, the recent files are showing up here, which is good. Yeah, I think it'll be cool. It's cool that Matt's gonna let us get on the stream and like demo the products. I think that's what he's gonna let us do. I think that's really cool. Because like my 3-minute video, you know, like I really didn't get into all the settings. Like nobody knows that there's a built-in sprite editor unless they're watching the stream here or they read the repo, you know. Which we gotta look at this tuxedo guy. Like, why does it look like this? Right? Like, why does his bow tie go over here? Is that normal? Can we fix that easily? I know it's a sprite editor, but even still, it's not like I'm a professional. You thought it was flower? No, I think it's like the under, like, kind of like shirt thing that they have, like, or like a scarf that. You know how they wear those? And look how, like, okay, this is stretching, and look at the animation. I wonder if other animations look weird too. Arctic. I don't even know what Arctic is, to be honest. Alien. Alright, alien, stretching. Yeah, stretching seems fine on alien. Let's see, walking. That's not terrible. Yeah, the tuxedo just looks off for stretching and for walking. Here, we can tell him to fix it real quick. Well, I don't know. Well, we can fix that later on a different branch. Right now, we're gonna just get Mac OS X working. Mac OS. Can we make a plugin for my LG TV? I suppose so. I don't know how their plugins work. One fixed cycle so far. So just so you guys know, like when I'm looking at my Mac OS, my Mac here, it's on that 27-inch monitors behind me, and I'm on 24-inch, 23-inch, or 22-inch. I'm not sure. So like the resolution's like a lot smaller, so it's even hard. It's even like small for me to look at some of the text that he's writing. You and Claude are both active. Let's go. Pair programming session started. Okay. Signing key should never be. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and make the DMG. It's using Python. Let's see. Bob, did you like make a fork or on the GitHub? Your cargo, it lists him as the author. That's funny. Does it list me as the author either? Or, I mean, inside the about, I did put vibe coded by Claude H and code developer Claude Code. Only Dr. Vibe in the cargo. Oh, it's fine. Hey guys, don't forget to like the don't forget to like the stream. You know, so YouTube knows. I just checked out from GitHub and am trying to run. There's a panic in a library that Tauri calls maybe not fixable. Everything's fixable. Everything's fixable. Compacting conversation. I need Mark's plugin. I'm gonna have to install a Linux distro on a VM. So are you trying to fix it with Claude code, or what are you trying to do? Your first file this session. Every project starts with a single file. Thanks. Peak momentum, 14%. Main artist is born. I mean, we already had that. Or, oh, maybe it's source main RS. I'm not sure. Let's just try to run this. npm run Tauri build. Oh, we gotta build. Of course we have to build it first. I've got codecs on it using Claude for other stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it would be cool if, you know, if you like make a change and like fix it for Linux, and then what is it called? A pull request? Like basically when you want to merge the code in or something? Like it'll be really cool to see that on the project, you know, like at that point I would consider Dr. Vibe to be alive. You'll make a PR if it works. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be really cool. So since I'm the owner, I would like manage the PR, right? And kind of merge your changes into the main branch. Up to you to review, request changes, then merge. Well, you better do good, because you know I'm gonna have feedback for you. All right, cool. So we got our Dr. Vibe DMG now. It doesn't look that great, to be honest. Maybe it's not done yet. Utah codecs, no mistakes. Yes, good. And no commits from codecs. Okay. Ask codecs how he feels that we didn't build out a codecs integration. So that's what the DMG looks like. That's not good enough for me. We really need that to be better, you know? Okay, this looks cool, but... It's good. Design the DMG background. Yeah, there are two windows, right? So Dr. Vibe is a window himself, and then above him is the text bubbles that he says. And we just got a new subscriber, guys. 198 subscribers. Let's go. Wonder if it's gonna pop up here. Like, are we connected? It says we are. Still shows 197. It might just pop any second here. But whoever you are, thank you for subscribing. Say what's up in the chat so we can say what's up. Let's see if oh no, I don't have a command key. Control Shift F. Oh, that does that. Control Alt F. Nope. Focus mode. I don't know. I think the command key needs to be pressed on Apple. Okay, well, while that's running, we need to be more efficient here. Let's have Claude start doing some research for us. Design comprehensive DMG background enhancement plan. Okay. Okay, we need your help to create a plan for us to try to get a sponsorship for our YouTube live stream. So on our live stream, as you know, it's all about vibe coding and being innovative and starting businesses. And what I've done was I built an integration with my YouTube live stream chat where people can gain points and then type exclamation mark pool, and it pulls a slot machine on the screen basically. And what I want is when it lands on 3 pizza emojis, the person that pulled it will actually win a pizza. Now I want to try to find a sponsor to provide that pizza. So you're seeing a lot of loading wheels on your side, or like in Codex, because that makes sense in Codex from my experience. All right, I want to try a sponsor provide that pizza. So I need you to research all the different places that we can reach out to try to get us sponsorships, and the best way to reach out to them, find their marketing teams, social media, or marketing emails rather, and I want you help writing out a proposal to them as well. I'm just thinking like $1,000 gift card to start could be good. I mean, because we're not going to be giving out pizzas like every day. This is probably going to be like a once a month or maybe, once a week type thing, I would think. And like maybe each person would be like $30 max so for $1,000, we can literally give out pizzas for the rest of the year potentially. The companies I was thinking are Domino's, Pizza Hut, and also DoorDash and Uber Eats, because we can order pizza from them on their sites too. So try to think of the proposal and how we can really make it appetizing for these big companies to kind of sponsor a small creator like us. Especially since we're kind of doing something a little unique, and using AI, which is kind of really hype right now. And like our community, like our audience is like really direct, so it's I think it could be very valuable to them. All right, so we're gonna get Claude working on that for us. So the git ignore is added to the repo. Is that normal, like to add the git ignore? I'm seeing a lot of loading on the YouTube stream. Like every minute it pauses for a couple seconds. Let me check the health. Stream health. It says stream health is excellent. Stream is healthy. Enable auto stop. Enable auto start. Enable DVR. Okay. Network is disabled, so let me check what's available locally. Oh geez, look at that. Look at that back. Oh wait, you can't see it. Look at this background that it made. Desktop coding companion. Uh, is that too much? Had your speed set at 1.1. Yeah, that will do it on a live stream. Alright, let's rerun it. Oh wait, we gotta eject this, I think. Alright, there's the DMG, and now it's gonna build it with a nice image. It's not there. Am I missing it? Dr. Vibe, there's a Dr. Vibe application. You gotta debugging the transparent background. Not sure if this part is possible on my setup. Yeah, it might not be on your specific Linux, Bob. Just kidding. Output. This is, alright, this is the Dr. Vibe. Target release. Target release Dr. Vibe. Target release Mac OS X, OSS, Mac OS. I don't know why I always say Mac OS X, because I remember when Mac OS X came out back in the 5th grade for me. Okay. Okay, I need to run the build and then, which I did, and then I need to make DMG. No. Run npm Tauri build first. App bundle not found. Okay. Mac OS X, Mac OS, Dr. Vibe. It's right there. I think it doesn't like the spacing or the Dr. dot. Transparency fix. Did I upload? These are in the repo. These well, I didn't mean to run that. My profile picture is in the repo. So is the BridgeMine logo. Alright, it says source Tauri target bundle. No, target release bundle macOS. Yeah, Dr. Vibe is there. I think it doesn't like that dot. Alright, there we go. That looks good. So for the release, like the DMG release, should I release that on the repo or? Well, I guess no. Wait, on the repo we can have actual releases. What's up, Schweb? What's up, Kaz? How you doing, man? Yeah, no, I was thinking of maybe I should release it on my website instead, but I figured we could just put it on the GitHub release, and then we'll put that on my website. All right, let's see. This is the background now. Nope, background. Can you regenerate it? Good, just tuned in. Nice. Well, yeah, we're fixing Dr. Vibe to work on Mac. I actually already did fix it, and we're gonna uh, push the change. Really, it was just like 2 lines of code to enable transparency on Mac OS X or Mac OS. And now, additionally, I'm packaging them together, so he looks really nice. All right, it looks a little weird there, right? Like this line. I guess it's not terrible, but how much effort do I want to put into it? Yeah, so we fixed that, Kaz, and we're going to sign him and actually release the DMG. So that way anybody that wants to use him for Mac can just simply install him. Yeah, we're almost there. So this is actually, let me eject these and then we'll try one more time. He's almost done. Um, we got the DMG folder looking good. I want it to look good when it's mounted. That looks terrible. All right, I'm gonna let him finish coding it, the change, but we're gonna tell him to change it to the icon. It should contain something with the doctor in it. Well, like we had the flask, or the beaker. You know that is what I think it should use. So like here, let's run it again just to see what happens. I had to change my window manager setting, but it looks right now. He's just not walking. Do you have the walking setting turned on? And what about if you, so on Mac and Windows, there's like a little task bar or task tray. If you go to the debug menu, you can click on walk now, and that will kind of move them around. Fail to generate. He's walking in place. There's an animation, walk left and walk right animation. That's just the animation. You have to click walk now below that. Where walk now will make him actually just move. Like if you don't click the animation first, he'll just be sliding without the animation. Make DMG just won't quit. 6 rounds and counting. Hotspot file detected. Yeah, he's detecting that we are just working on the same file 6 times in a row. Bug squash. Clean run after 2 cycles victory. Alright, now it's making the image. Alright, so here's the DMG when it's opened. It's pretty nice. Looks good. And then when we mount it, yeah, it just looks like that ugly TV one.
Someone just subscribed.
Oh, someone just subscribed. That's the old sub. I don't know who it was. That was the one from like 30 minutes ago. But thank you for subscribing.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Ooh, real close. Lemon, lemon, orange. Yeah, it looks like 3 lemons, but it's that's an orange. You could tell. Here, we could copy this and throw that in the chat. Oh geez, that's interesting. That's what it looks like when I copy that. Why, you wanted to win some lemons? Like 3 lemons and I'll mail you a lemon? Okay, that's what it's making it look like now. Why can't it just use the actual one that the app uses? 3 hot dogs and I mail you a hot dog. I'll have Lucas mail you a hot dog. How about that? It's pool. Kerr.
Addian with Redbird pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, nice try. We gotta make it so when they pull, it doesn't like, it pauses, because it's trying to do this auto scroll thing. It's kind of annoying. I think this is kind of new too, the glowing on like the higher value things.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
You're not getting it. I think this is the jackpot up here, 115. We'll see. Next time someone pulls it, we'll see if that 115 goes up.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Nice try. Yeah, it did go up. It's at 120 now. Alright, don't pull it when I'm on this. You guys keep pulling. I gotta switch back.
Addian with Redbird pulls the slot machine.
Pizza. That's not, the emoji's not even showing. I don't know why. It just says pizza. You were so close to winning a free pizza.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
Alright. Alright, while Claude's doing this, let's check out the research he has done here for us. This is the pizza giveaway sponsorship proposal. Slot machine pizza pool, live stream integration. Prepared by me. Okay. Cool. What's this one? Outreach strategy. This is what I'm more interested in. All right. What I need you to do is, like, the executive summary is good and all, but we really need a one pager. Add more imagery and, like, yeah, really hype it up just on one page. Along with this one pager, go ahead and make a email template and such. Just make sure all the content inside the PDF isn't 100% AI generated. Some businesses scan for that and reject you based on laziness. Like, format is okay, but the content should be at least written by you personally. Yeah, we're getting there, I think. So this strategy is kind of for me, but we definitely need to work on what we're going to send. Like, I'm not going to just send this proposal. This is kind of silly. Like, if I don't want to read it here, then they're not going to want to read it. Okay, we'll let him work on that. All right, so this is
Someone just subscribed.
oh, someone just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. We're at 199. One away from 200. All right, unique partnership. Unlike a typical sponsored by mention, this is an interactive experience that puts your brand at the center of the most exciting moment in every stream. Here's the flow. Viewers earn points by watching, chatting, and engaging with the stream. A viewer typed !pool in chat to spend points on the we need to change it from slot machine to something else, like the gift machine, right? The gift machine spins live on screen with branded pizza emojis. 3 pizzas emojis equals win. The viewer receives a pizza via sponsor brand, gift card / credit. The host celebrates the win live, shouts out the sponsor, and the entire chat erupts. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good idea. AI tech angle. AI is the hottest topic in tech right now, and Quad's Lab is at the forefront of the AI assisted development movement. The gift machine integration itself was built using AI tools, showcasing the innovative spirit of the community. Partnering with Quad's Lab positions your brand as forward-thinking and aligned with the cutting-edge tech community. The prize wheel, yeah. Alright, the ask. Total value $1,000 in gift card or platform credits. Per pizza cost $25.30 per delivery. Covers pizza plus delivery fees. We need to add tip in there as well. Estimated giveaways 30 to 40 pizzas over the year. Frequency 1 to 2 pizzas giveaway per week or special event triggers. Duration full year partnership 2026. Fulfillment. Winners receive gift card code or direct order via your platform. Yeah, so like maybe they might not even need to give me gift cards. They could just give me codes that I can give to people, and that code is like a free pizza. On-screen branded slot machine. Your logo and branded integrated directly into the gift machine. Every pull command displays your brand. Yeah, so like instead of like a pizza, like if it's Pizza Hut, it could literally be a Pizza Hut emoji, like instead of emoji, their logo. Live verbal shoutouts. Every pizza win is celebrated live with an enthusiastic sponsor mention. Okay, easy peasy. Stream overlay branding. Your brand logo displayed on a persistent stream overlay panel throughout every live stream. No, no. Sponsor mention in the description. Sure, we could discuss that. Active Discord. Yeah, I mean they're getting a lot for this. What Claude wants to give them a lot, to be honest with you. But we'll figure out the best options to give them. What's up, Hackademic? How you doing, man? Little bigger. You and Claude are both active. Let's go. Break time. Grab some water. Hydration improves concentration and reduces fatigue. How you doing today, Hackademic? Haven't seen you in the VCs much. Doing good. Was able to write up a 1,000-line high-level overview doc of how I'm pivoting my startup from cloud SaaS to a local desktop/Electron app. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so how does that work? I mean, they buy like a subscription and it runs on the desktop? And you have like you log into it? Alright, let's make this DNG one more time here. This might be the last time. Looks good, right? I like this. I like it a lot. Alright, that's what it looks like. The icon there. Could be better. I'll figure that out when I get there. Probably a bring your own API key scenario and probably pay for certain plugins / extensions. Okay. Yeah, he reviewed my my Vibathon submission. We're just cleaning him up right now. So we had to fix like one bug on macOS because he wasn't like transparent and you couldn't like click him around. But we fixed that, and now, you know, outside of that, I'm just gonna package him into a DMG so people can install him. DJ Vision, Hackademic, you got a fan in the chat. How you doing, DJ Vision? Glad you're in here. But yeah, Matthew from Bridgemine, he was very generous to kind of demo and, you know, give us the opportunity to present, or not present, but submit our application to the Vibathon. So very appreciative to him. Okay, this is what it looks like now. So that when you mount it, it just looks like that. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. And then you open it up, and this is what it looks like. You just drag and drop, and it's installed. Depends on how fast I can make this pivot. Optimistic is April, May. Nice. Okay, let's try to see if we can easily push this to GitHub release through this script. Notarize. Did we not? I thought we did notarize it. App specific password. Alright, let me just save this password, guys. Okay, signing key not configured. Do we need that? I think we could just do 5. How do we bump the number? Change version number, V. New version number. This could be version 1. Enter my sign key password. I thought, why do I have to do that? Why do I need the Tauri signing key? If I'm signing it with Apple. Let's ask Claude. I'm creating something new that's never been done before. Some of the technologies I really need don't even exist yet, but we're still going to use what we can today. Still doable, but could be better. Great start for MVP. Yeah, keep working, Hackademic. Keep working towards it, man. Yeah, and you'll go far. Oh, it's used by the Tauri built-in auto updater to verify that updates haven't been tampered with. Okay, we're almost there, I think. You know, we're updating this script here, this macOS release tool that I've created for Abe, to just be able to generate Tauri signing keys, even though we're using macOS notarization or Mac developer rather. I don't know what you'd call it exactly, but we need the Tauri key because that's what is used for auto updates. Okay, now let's verify key setup. It's good. So now we can do a full build. We're gonna turn on auto updates too. Your little character guy reminds me of some Alan Becker animation stuff. I'm not even sure if I know who that is, to be honest. But I'll take it as a compliment. The release script already generates latest JSON, signing keys, and uploads to GitHub, but the actual updater plugin isn't installed in the app. Let me wire it all up. While that's wiring up. Alright, this is the one pager that it created. I don't know why it wants to open in Microsoft. Oh, it's a PDF. I guess that's okay. All right, here's the one pager. Claude's Lab, AI-powered live coding and entrepreneurship. Win a pizza live on stream. Interactive slot machine built into your YouTube live chat. Viewers pull, reels spin. Winner gets real pizza delivered. Sponsored by your brand. Unbeatable ROI on ground floor pricing. VODs forever. Let's talk. Yeah, it's neat. It obviously needs to be fixed up. What is this? Oh, great. Microsoft Edge updated. For some reason, it has emojis here. Yeah, it looks better. This is the HTML page. Download. Cool. What did you use to make the PDF? That's all just Claude. That's just Claude in here. So this is HTML, of course. Let's talk. So like now we can just do like Control P, save as PDF. Let's see how it looks. Terrible. It's kind of good, but the background and the colors aren't that great. Background graphics. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice. All right, let's save that. Yeah, it definitely still needs some work, but like this is like what we would need to attach, and they can like give this to their teams for approval, right? Like they need a one-page thing, you know. Our community is highly interactive. They don't just watch, they participate. Live chat is constantly active, and the slot machine creates peak engagement moments. These are high-income tech workers who order delivery frequently and adopt new platforms early. Your brand reaches them during a moment of genuine excitement and positive association. Good old Dash. All right, this is we're getting close. We're getting close. I like them dashes. What am I missing? Good old M dash. The M dashes are this here, right? This is like the dead giveaway that it's AI generated. In my chat GBT actually, I actually have rules in ChatGPT. It's not allowed to use that. The wide dashes, yeah. Yeah, I have rules in ChatGPT to prevent that because it's like a dead giveaway. Never use dash dash or M dash when writing messages. Boom. That's how you gotta do it, guys. Claude, I don't have Claude anything set up like that, but all right, we're gonna have Claude clean that up in a little bit. But at least we're making progress on multiple things at the same time. It's Option Shift hyphen on Mac, easy to type. I don't want to type it. I never want to type it. Have you played with OpenClaw at all? No, I haven't. So, OpenAI, OpenClaw. Yeah, I haven't played with it. So if it's OpenAI now, is it just open code? Or, oh, OpenClaw. Instead of claw code. OpenClaw. I don't know what they would call it. Alright, so we're bundling this real quick though. What's up with these 6 vulnerabilities? Should we fix that? It says NPM audit fix. I feel like we should. Signature verification failed. That's not right. Let's see, verify signing. Okay, that looks good. Check. Yeah, if possible, yeah. We will right now. Let's try DMG not found. Run build first. We just built it. Should we do like a remotion video to send to them, or just send the one pager and an email? All right. What are we missing here? Uncontrolled resource consumption in braces. I'm running npm audit fix, but you have no clue how marketing works? Yeah. I mean, we just got to get them on our side. Alright, those vulnerabilities don't affect your production app or built DMG. npm audit fix didn't resolve them because it would require breaking version change to live server. You can safely ignore them. Okay. We're gonna let Claude work on that real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Just gonna step away for grab a quick snack. The thing about my startup is I can't share code details. It's closed source. Yeah. I mean, like even the things like Abe, right? Like Abe's closed source, but I'm vibe coding it, so it's not like I'm really sharing the source. Maybe little snippets here and there. Do you have an interest in live streaming though? I mean, if you do, just do it and just stream something else, you know? Okay, so Apple is now notarizing Dr. Vibe. Hopefully this comes back like within a minute or two here. Oh, it just finished. Perfect. That's so nice that we don't have to wait days anymore. Oh wow, cool. So I got some responses here. Um, Tan, Tan shirt, t-shirt, star of the repository. Thank you, Tan. Um, what is this? Oh, these are just. This isn't mine. This is an ad. Like, why is this here for me? This is my feed. Announcements. recommendations? Like, what? Okay, I guess it was one of those. All right, cool. So we got a star from Tommy and a fork here. I'm guessing that's you, Bob. Cool, cool. It's cool to see that, you know? This is just adverts. It's just bots advert spamming. Yeah, that one was. Oh, is it you? I don't know. I don't know. You just cloned it. You didn't fork it. Look, these are back. Get these out of here. I don't know. Okay, let's see if it's going to do a full build and upload to GitHub here. Update bundle not found. No build. Run build first? I definitely built it first. Alright, let's try just pressing 1. Man, building and releasing an app is like so boring. It's always the boringest part because it takes so long. It takes so long to know that it fails. we go. Uploading. Releases a draft. Cool, let's check it out. Dr. Vibe. And then releases. Version 1. Looks good. Let's go ahead. We gotta get this two-factor out of the way here. Okay. Dr. Vibe. Let's look at our releases again now. macOS support had 41 pushes 41 minutes ago. Auto updates enabled. Well, what am I doing today? Cleanup. I'm just making Dr. Vibe work on macOS, which we did, and we just packaged him as well, so people can install him through with the DMG. Edit our draft. Dr. Vibe. Should we put any release notes here? He's good enough. We'll figure out release notes later. All right, let's have Claude kind of check our branches and merge them. Did Bridge announce a winner to the Vibathon? I didn't watch the whole stream. No, so on Tuesday, Wednesday, he's gonna have like demo days, and then on Friday, or Wednesday, Thursday, and then on Friday is voting. So it's like the community gets to vote, basically. So don't worry, you will be notified. You'll be notified by me, that's for sure, to go vote. let's eject these. Wait, push origin. Oh, we're back in the main. Okay, good. What's your stack for Dr. Vibe? Is it web-based? I thought you mentioned Tauri. Yeah, it is Tauri. You can actually see it all on the repo, I believe. The repo is actually pretty nice. So you can see JavaScript, Python, CSS, HTML, Rust, Shell. Why is there Python? What's the Python in there? Oh, to make the different skins. We use Python on some of those. Alright, so now we have releases, Dr. Vibe 1.0. Let's try to do this. Where is my website? Website? Quad H website? "32 days since we committed." Okay, good. It's been a while since I've touched the website. I like Quad Code. Seems very nice tool. Thank you. Perlet? You're gonna have to type out your pronunciation, but thank you very much. Appreciate it. So let's do this. So we have we could go in here and fix Dr. Vibe on macOS. That is complete. So we can mark that as completed. But let's see if we can make like a nice release page on the website. Quads Lab. Okay, well hopefully I say it right every time. npm run Cool. Well, thanks for stopping by the stream, man. Glad you're here. Alright, here's the website. Here's our Quads Lab website, hopefully. So we have this tools here. It says, oh, bot API. Looks like we got some bugs with the lab here. Interesting. All right, we might have to look at that later. Crap, Claude ate all my RAM and killed my computer. 64 gigabyte isn't enough. Yeah, I have 32 gigs and I need more. Trying to see if somebody can sell me some cheap RAM on Facebook Marketplace. Okay, let's do this. So GitHub releases Dr. Vibe. Okay. Okay, we just finished a free tool and we released it for Mac OS. I want you to look at this GitHub release and also the repo for it to understand exactly what Dr. Vibe is all about. And I want you to update the tools page to have create a page to kind of showcase Dr. Vibe and have direct links for the download for Dr. Vibe on there. We also have this YouTube video that I posted that kind of showcases Dr. Vibe as well, so you can put that on there too if you want. Lastly, something to know is that this was a submission for the BridgeMind.ai's Vibathon, and you can find all the information about that here. W Quad, what's up, BridgeMind? Matthew, how you doing, man? So we did a little work and we updated Dr. Vibe to work on Mac OS. So he was working, but we just had to change like 2 lines to enable permissions for the transparency. And then we actually just notarized him. We just notarized him and created the DMG as well. So this is what he kind of looks like now. So when you open up the DMG, when you install it, it looks like this, and then you just drag and drop Dr. Vibe into your applications. So he's signed and notarized by Apple, of course. And I did a release on GitHub. So he's released on GitHub, so people can, for Mac OS, can download it right now. And we're just updating the website, the Quads Lab website, to kind of have, you know, kind of showcase him there a little bit. Shipping him to prod, yeah, that's basically what we're doing. We also enabled auto updates too, so if I do decide to release him later, he'll be, you know, it'll offer updating to the end users. And of course they could download the open source version and run that if they so choose to. Quad code's looking great, thank you very much. Mr. Mind in the chat. Did you build quad code with Tauri? Yeah, it's built with Tauri. I was telling Claude I did 100 push-ups today because of you. I had bad shoulders, so they weren't full, but 100 more than I've done in 10 years. That's great. That's great, Kerr. Yeah, I mean, full range of motion is specific to you, right? It's specific to your full range. So don't let anybody downplay that for you. Yeah, yeah, Matthew, you left that chat earlier. You're like, oh, I'm doing the triathlon training. I'm like, that's really cool. Last year I trained for the. I'm a runner. I mean, I haven't ran in the past month and a half, but I'm a runner. I like to run. And last year I trained for the half marathon and ran that. So right now I kind of stepped back from training from events though. I'm not really. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Kind of just focusing more on building businesses and vibing out. You feel like you're the human bottleneck? Oh, how do I stay up to date with agentic coding / workflows? Do you post your setup guide, or who else do I follow? I've only been running one Claude session at a time. Yeah, subscribe to Bridgemine and watch his weekly rundown. And in terms of like running multiple agents, I mean, just start by opening multiple terminals. Even if it's just command prompt, just open up multiple Claudes and just start using them. Yeah, it's on Sunday at this point. I think this is like the 3rd week. Are we supposed to use Git work trees? Somebody mentioned Git work trees the other day in here. Bob knows something about them, but I don't know. I don't think I'm using them. He said I would know if I was using them, so I'm not using them. Alright, so download for Mac OS. Does it? Oh great, it just directly downloads the DMG, that's nice. View on GitHub. Perfect. Bridgemine Vibathon submission. The top multi-agent coder that I know of is very against Git work trees, but he has tools to work around. How do you even get started to build something like Quad Code? Just the IDE, not the streaming stuff. You start by just telling Claude Code like what you want. You know, like I want to have multiple terminals, you know, and I want to push or create multiple terminals and be able to drag and drop them where you want, you know, and just slowly but surely you kind of get there. Alright, see Dr. Vibe in action, watch the full demo, see what Dr. Vibe can do, watch on YouTube what Dr. Vibe does. Great, can you double check like the spacing, especially around the Vibathon mention? And can we get any of the pictures from the GitHub repo itself and kind of like download those and kind of embed them into the website easily? Yeah, it was built on stream. Check out Quads VODs. Yeah, that was all not last week, but the week before. I want to evolve from one Claude session to multiple to interacting with OpenClaw personas that lead development in different areas. Yeah, definitely start with like running multiple Claude sessions. I definitely would start there because you could like have full control of them like instantly. Is Abe down? Transcription stopped working. Did you break Abe? Testing 1 2 3. It's working for me. Am I on the production version? I should be. Let's check your account. Maybe you got banned for some reason. I don't know what you've been doing over there, Kaz. Account status is active, Kaz, just so you know. Broke Abe alert. No, Abe is good. Abe is good. The last time you used Abe, I mean, from my logs, are you sure it's not working for you? Now it works. Okay, it must have been something on your side. Yes, that's right, Kerr. Alright, this is looking a lot better, I'd say. Sorry for the flashbang. Alright, I think that it looks good enough. One thing though to note, guys, is that it says BridgeMind Vibathon submission, a vibe coding hackathon where developers complete to create open source tools for agentic coders February 1st to 14th with a 5,000 prize pool. One thing to know is that when in a couple days this will be updated to the winners. So just throwing that out there. It'll say, you know, maybe it'll say like 3rd place. I think that's where I'm shooting for. All right, let's go ahead and push the website. Dr. Five is #1 in our hearts. Yeah, he's #1 in my heart too. He's #1 in Claude's heart. All right. Let's see. All right, in a few seconds, he should be live on here. Does it have an open on startup function for Mac? No, that was a request somebody had, I think. Though. Does he have that? Let's see. I don't think so. While we're in here, let's take a look at um, Abe and how much it's costing us. I'm just curious. All right, so far 14 cents, not bad. Estimated at $1. So fork. Are you gonna fork it? Is that what you're saying? Go ahead, fork it, man. I mean, I think that shows something about the project. Oh, you know, I'm sorry I didn't reconnect to the live stream. And my quota has been exceeded. Yeah, there's a bug. Chat polling is at 9,000. That doesn't make any sense. All right, there's a bug with chat polling. So, sorry, Kerr. Yeah, the polling of the slot machine, all that's not gonna work right now, guys, because we exceeded our daily limit, unfortunately. Maybe there's a problem with like switching projects, because that seems like always happen whenever I switch from project to project. I thought I fixed it at one point, but apparently not. All right, let's see if we're live. Cool. That's why it caps out fast. I think chat polling reads every single chat message. No, it doesn't read every message. It reads like the chat history. All right, Hackademic, we'll see you around. Are you caching in the data or just grabbing new things? Yeah, so it like pulls the history and yeah, it caches it. So like, I don't know. I'll have to see exactly how much chat history it's pulling back. Maybe you can move Dr. Vibe with the mouse. Yeah, you can actually move him. Here, let me actually install him on the Mac. Maybe I should have tested that first too. Let's drag him out here. So when you have him running, he's by default he has the hover mode turned on, ghost on hover. So if you turn that off, and then you can click and drag him and kind of put him wherever you want. Ignore had to hide the ghost on hover. Okay. Oh, cool. So did you download the DMG or are you running the source? DMG from GitHub. Nice. All right, Hackademic. We'll see you around. Okay, well, I say Dr. Vibe is shipped. That is nice. That's nice having him shipped completely. I mean, he's not shipped for Windows, but we'll get there with Windows signing. Let's see what else do we have here on our to-do list. All right, so we have fix YouTube polls. Well, we can't do that because we ran out of the API calls. Reach out to pizza chains for sponsorship. So here's our sponsorship message. In the installer, there was an issue with some text with the app name overlay, the app icon that gets dropped to the applications folder. Yeah, honestly, I saw that too. It's like, because it has like the name in the image also. Here, I'll fix it, but that will be fixed on version 2. Dr. Vibe says break time. Cross-cutting changes across 6 directories. This is architectural work. Changes spanning multiple directories. All right. Yeah, it's fixed now, Perlet, but you know, people will get that on version 2, basically. Do I need to get access to all my folders? I think he'll still work without access to your folders. So like there's like 2 versions of it where it will, you know, detect the folders that manually, like if you're manually coding, but then it'll also integrate with the Claude code events. So, I mean, if you don't give him access and just see what happens, you know. I think he should still work for the most part, at least for the Claude integrations. He's got full access. Yeah, I mean, I would give him full access. Build me the next Facebook, no errors. Okay. Let's see. Okay, one thing I want to do is kind of change up all the wording and stuff. I don't want this to seem like a gambling machine. You know, so instead of slot machine, maybe we should call it the... What'd you say earlier, Bob? Was it the reward? I think I said gift machine. Rewards machine? Maybe we should call it the... Rewards... Oh, the reward wheel. The prize wheel. Oh, yeah. The prize wheel. I like that, actually. Like spin the wheel, win a prize. The Vibatron. Yeah, I mean, that could be good. Like we could call it anything we want, but like when we're trying to reach out to a sponsor, I feel like we need to kind of present it in the right in a good way. Okay. Pizza chains. Also, I think we should try to propose it a little better for the ask. Instead of gift cards, we can also just use coupon codes, like 1 free coupon code or one free pizza coupon code. And also, let's see what else. Emails. Live verbal mentions. I don't think we should offer any stream overlays except for what's on the prize wheel itself. Claude, I'm working on Microsoft signing right now. I'll let you know if it works well through Azure, like we're talking about earlier. Okay, great. Yeah, I mean, either way, when you sign with Azure or whatever you decide to do, what I told you earlier, the business idea that I have, I think I'm gonna go ahead with it anyways. So anybody that's watching, if you don't know already, what my thought is making a business or a product that allows developers to easily manage and sign their applications. So basically I would be like a certificate authority, but so I'm kind of in the process of, I've already reached out to a couple of them online and to see if I could become a partner, a reseller partner, where basically they give me the certs at a discount and at wholesale pricing basically, and then I can build, you know, my value add on top of their service. So like my thought is like to build an app where it's just like a CLI app completely, and people can just, you know, and like have a Claude code integration where Claude can just sign your app easily. So I don't know, those are just some of the thoughts there. We might start that project in a little bit here. We'll see. But yeah, Matthew, let me know what you do there. Yeah, I have a couple meetings tomorrow set up with some of those CAs. So I mean, I'm gonna see how fast I can kind of move with the project. If I think I can move pretty fast with it, like within the next week or so, then I'm gonna sign my own. I'm gonna sign Abe with it. I'm gonna build the product and Abe will be the first product to sign with it. Will do. I am on one of the last steps before deployment. I'm grinding with you right now. Awesome, dude. That last step is always the longest step, it feels like. Oh, it says send on Tuesday to Thursday mornings for best open rates. And then it says follow up 5 to 7 days. So maybe, what, today's Monday. So maybe if we get this all set up, I can send them out on Tuesday morning, tomorrow morning. And then follow up 5 to 7 days. Oh, nice. DoorDash actually has a creator platform. Welcome DoorDash for Creators. This program brings people's love for food and restaurants to life through video. Sign up, create videos, start earning. I don't really want to earn, I just want to give out free pizza. You know? Pizza Hut is very creator friendly right now. They tripled their influencer marketing investment recently and have a dedicated sponsorship email. The Literacy Project at pizzahut.com. Domino's has actually sponsored entrepreneurship content before, a show called Small Talk about small businesses, so there's precedent. Local franchises are fastest path. You'll take their money and like it. No, I just want their pizza. I mean, I'm not trying to get a sponsor to make money. Like, I don't know. It just sounds weird. All right, Kerr. Thanks for engaging, man. Appreciate it. Let's see, 30 to 40 pizza coupon codes a year. Like if a pizza costs, let's say, one pizza delivered with tip, how much do you guys think that should cost? 30 bucks? I think 30 bucks for one single pizza delivered is good, right? That's 1,200 if it's 40. $900 for 30. Yeah, so somewhere in between. It's pretty good. Depends on the chain and the size of the pizza. Yeah, well, beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. I'd say on average, like a medium pizza should probably cost 30 bucks. And I think that's being conservative. Alright, so viewers earn points in chat. Type spin to play. Your brand's prize wheel spins. Pizza winner gets a free pizza code. +52 streams a year. I think we need to up that. I mean, like, I know I just started, but I mean, we're closer to 2. For streams a year, let's change it to 225 plus. You don't know if you can tip with a gift card. Yeah, well, whoever is like, if they are interested, we'll have to figure that out. We'll have to figure something out there. Or maybe if it's a coupon, like it's just a coupon for a free pizza, like straight up, and they order it themselves, right? I think that's the best case scenario. Why does it look different? Why? Alright, I'm not sure if you want to include this picture. Maybe instead of QL on top left, you can just put my picture there in that little box. Here's a link to my YouTube channel. Here's a link to a video demoing a product that I just released for a hackathon. I think it might be cool to include it in the proposal, or not the proposal, but maybe the emails, or in some way so they could kind of get a vibe of what we're about a little bit. All right, we're gonna let Claude work on that for a second. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. I don't know why I can't scroll down on this page. Branded prize wheel. What your brand gets. Your logo and colors on the wheel itself. Free pizza from you on every win. YouTube VOD exposure. Every archive stream features your brand. YouTube description. Sponsor mentioned in every video. I mean, it looks like a good proposition. Alright, we need to change a couple things. Okay, on the bubble that says partnership ask, we need to make the text just slightly bigger. Center where it says 30 to 40, you know, in between the two lines above and below it. At the very bottom of the page where it says let's talk, let's have it like point towards my phone number, like put a placeholder there. In the low cost, high impact, every easy to fulfill, where it lists out the days of exposure, one code per winner, and VOD shelf life, those seem like very not even. Like they need to be placed and centered more neatly. Saeed, welcome. How are you today? Saeed, so what we're working on right now is just this little proposal for that we're going to be sending to like pizza people like Domino's and Pizza Hut, and try to get a little sponsorship deal with them to be able to give out pizzas on stream. So when you spin the slot machine and you get 3 pizzas, you'll win a coupon for a pizza. That's the goal. That's our goal at least. So we'll see. We will see if it's going to, if they'll work with us. Remove some tools. What do you mean remove some tools? I didn't add any tools. My wife just texted me and said the internet is down. Is the internet down, guys? I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't think it was. Okay, everything's looking really good. However, the infinity sign where it says VODs needs to be bigger. Um, that one specifically. All the other text looks pretty good. At the very bottom of the page, let's go ahead and improve where it says let's talk. We need to have my name and phone number basically there. And clean that up how it looks. For the title where it has my picture, Quads Lab, and it says AI powered live coding and entrepreneurship, let's change that to AI powered live coding community and entrepreneurship, and make that whole section with the picture, title, and subtitle bigger. Fill in that space. Starting new chat to remove some tools to free up space. What tools? I just don't get it. Oh geez. It just... Oh, my prop's still there. Good. When I go to the Dr. Vibe page, or when I paste that page in like Discord or something, I want a nice preview screen to show. Yeah, I'm signing up uh for the DoorDash creator program. I mean, it's not really what I want, but maybe I could still sign up and then like talk to them and get what I want. They said they'll be in touch. All right, I think this is pretty good. I got the email templates, which let's just prep one. All right, thanks, Matthew. We'll see you around, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, and appreciate you, of course, giving me the opportunity to, to participate in the Vibathon. It's really cool, man. Okay. Honestly, I think this is a pretty good, it's a pretty good email. Partnered with this as a attached PDF with my actual contact info down there. I mean, who would say no? Alright, well, I'm gonna save this draft, and we'll save this. I'll fill this in the morning with my contact info, and I'll email the big guys tomorrow. Did he get me contact info? Yeah, so Pizza Hut has a email. I don't know why they have the literacy project on there though. That doesn't look like a real thing. Or it does, but it's not like... Hut Life. What's Hut Life? Oh, yeah. well, the chief of marketing officer at Pizza Hut has sent a connection request too. Yeah, see, it's working already, isn't it? Alright, we also sent Matt Bird, the CTO. I mean, maybe he could get us in somehow, we'll see. We need a... Click the link below to download the product imagery of food. 100 megabytes of food pictures. Okay. Media contact. For non-media inquiries, is this media contact? Are we considered a media contact? Can you find me the best ways to contact Pizza Hut for a marketing proposal sponsorship? So it says Pizza Hut LLC does not provide community support at the corporate level to any of the following: individuals, profit-making entities, athletic groups or activities. So I don't know. Sounds like they're gonna say no. Um, Profit-making entities. What do they consider community support? Well, it's not gonna hurt to, oh, it is the literacy project. Alright, we will still send it there and see what happens. Let's look at Domino's. I already signed up for the DoorDash creator site. We'll see what they say. Alright, then we got media at domino's.com. Good. Target the decision makers. Alright, good. Oh, this is a good website. Supposedly you can pay and see like the sponsorships that different companies have done and see who their decision makers are, possibly. All right, let's move on from that. We'll have to finish in the morning, and if any of those guys accept my LinkedIn request, we'll see what happens from there. So, let's talk about this new idea. Did you hear the idea that I had, Bob, for the quick cert? So certifying Windows applications, just through a quick CLI tool. I'm thinking like having like a good team management system. Yeah, so basically like you have a website, you go to it, sign up, buy a cert. You can have team members on there, give different team members access to certain certs, store who certed what and when. And yeah, then it'll just be all CLI tool, or possibly a GitHub Actions tool, or VS Code plugin. Just simply right click and cert your application for Windows is kind of what I'm thinking. And just having like a nice streamlined website, because I feel like it's a big process right now. Would it be reselling the certs from established authorities? Yeah, so I would be a reseller, basically. I'd buy them at wholesale from the reseller, and then, mark them up to either the same price or slightly more depending on my value add, right? Like maybe it's the same price for the cert, but like when you want like team capabilities, that's when and you want SSO or whatever else, that's when it becomes you're paying for the team aspects. Well, while we kind of wait a little bit, let us play with our laser a little bit here. You know what we can do? Is it possible? If it is, go for it. From my understanding, the complications and costs is that the authorities validate the information they're signing, that verify your business is real. Yeah, I mean they do have reseller partnerships, and you know you can do them. You can interact with them with a an API basically. So I mean I did reach out to a couple of them already online, kind of filled out their first form, and 2 of them emailed me, like account executives, to kind of like set up a meeting. So I'm gonna see what comes out of that tomorrow. Hopefully I can connect with both of them tomorrow. That's the goal. Alright, so I got the laser plugged into the computer. So here, actually, I'm going to cover it up. Could be huge, making easier for vibe coders to release apps. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, you know, there's so many vibe coders, like, just, you know, two commands with your CLI, right? I mean, obviously you have to go to the website and sign up, but like once you're signed up and you have your cert, you simply just do quick cert or quick sign, and you're good to go with the CLI tool, right? I did buy a couple domains to kind of just jump on the idea. Tell me what you think about the domains. So we have quickcert.dev, QUIC, okay. We have quickcert.dev and quickcert.com. Those are the 3 domains I bought for the project. Quick cert, like the normal quick, is the .com. That's taken by like some certification, like training course or something. I don't know. But I was thinking, you know, quickcert.dev could be the main. You like the first one? Well, I was thinking quick cert might be the better one, honestly. And then like this would be the CLI command, QWICK. That's the CLI command. So it would be quick with a QW, and then quick sign, and then the exe file. And then I already bought all 3 of these domains, so they're all mine. But quickcert.dev, like that can just be pointed to quick cert, right? So if people mistype it, it would just point right here, basically. My theory with domain is you want to be able to tell someone across the room with as little confusion as possible. Yeah, so that's why if they type it, then it'll just be redirected here, is what I'm thinking. But from like a developer point of view, I think this command is like something that could be solidified, because I want it to be like something that quickcert.dev versus quickcert.dev, but with a W instead of a U in quick. But it doesn't matter, like if they type quick cert or quick cert, like they'll both go there. I'm thinking about from when we're in like people are actually using it, like in the CLI. What would the CLI command be? Just quick? Like this? Yeah, no, I get what you mean. But I don't know. I get what you mean for sure. But you know, I just think having both is the catch there. And then who's even yelling across the room these days? Like, just send them the link. I don't know. I have all three, so. So let's take a look at this laser. So this is the software I have. This is free software from the person that made the DAC, the digital to analog converter. And it's really hard to see with these glasses on, believe it or not. Alright, so check this out. We can say fonts, laser eclipse, what's that? Bob is cool. Okay, ready? Oh yeah, I gotta do something. I gotta go here first. Scan for my DAC. I have 808me as a domain, but I never use it because it's too annoying to explain to people. It's a lowercase letter O, not a 0. Oh, yeah, I said 808 also. It's not a good domain, Bob. It's not a good domain. Alright, here, check this out. Alright, laser on. There. What do you think of that? Pretty good. That works so well, yeah. And I can actually like draw, right? Like if I go like that. It can only draw so many pixels though. So many points. I can change the colors too. Like here's just green. Fast too. Oh, you know what? So with these glasses, these glasses, they filter out the blue and the green. So like when I look at this, I see nothing on the wall, nothing at all. But I can only see it when I look at the camera on the screen. So the glasses are working. All right, so we have that. Laser on, laser off. You know what we should do? Let's do this. Okay. Okay. We're gonna scan. Can you load images into it? You could load things, ILDA files into it. But so that's what I want to do. So, let's say this is. Let's draw a little thing. Okay, let's say that's our little guy up there. Now, can we save frames? Okay, so we saved that as a IGF file. So if we were to remove everything, load frames, boom, there he is. Okay. And from there you can't control Z anymore, but let's see what this looks like on the inside. Oh, you know, I realized you can't, I guess you couldn't see me drawing on this thing, could you? But I think you got the picture. All right, so let me fix up my camera a little bit. You can see it, okay, good. Open with Notepad. I want to see. All right, so that's that's what it looks like inside. Got it. Export frames as ILDA file. That's what I want. ILDA. ILD. That's what the ILD looks like. So it's not what I was hoping. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So let me take these off. Well, until we get a project to start. And I'll just close the trapdoor on the laser. All right. I want to make a very basic proof of concept application that we will then expand on after it's all working. This application will connect to my laser projector using a Helios laser DAC. I'm trying to think. Let's just start with that. Like, it's such a basic prompt, but there's so much more I want to do. But I just want a proof of concept first. We are at 199 subscribers. So a good thing about that Helios DAC is that it is open source hardware. So it's pulling the GitHub on it now to interact with it. Python recommended, perfect. Connect plus test pattern. You know, the SD file, right, it has an SD card on it. And it has like pre-built animations into it. I see you now, Bob, on GitHub, by the way. Yeah, you start it. Yeah, what I really want, so at some point, like these points that we're getting, they're going to be integrated with the Discord, I imagine, and the website. It's what I can see. And like we'll probably have a website page. All 3 files are created. Here's what we've got. We'll have a website where you can go spend your points and like draw something with the lasers. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be a lot quicker than the other one. At least when we get past these first initial problems. Why do I have to switch this if I can open up another laser software and control it just fine? Okay, yeah, quicker than the other lasers, what I think. Once it figures out what drivers to use. I don't know why it wants me. It's like trying something else. Like, yes, use the official laser drivers. Docker desktop is so convenient. LOL. Yes, it is. That's what I'm running my Discord bot in. He's always just there. Always looking. Alright, let's see what happens. Yep, see, look, there he is, Docker desktop. It's very convenient. Oh, maybe because this app is open, that might be the issue. Okay, I gotta put my glasses on. I think it's doing something right now. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Cool. You see, just like that. I mean, how long have we been going on this? Like 10 minutes? I got it working. I had to close the other laser software first. That's purely from Claude. Yeah, I mean, it used the GitHub repositories to interact with it, right? So this is the Helios laser DAC driver using the official blah blah blah. Here's our main PY that's actually drawing it. So, okay. Okay, what I want you to do is update our test so the command prompt will allow us to type in a word and it will draw that word through the laser. It'll keep allowing us to type a word in, and that will replace the words that the laser is showing. I stopped it for now. Let's see though. Yes, this is what you get when you actually have good hardware, I think. It does what you expect, exactly. And we got 200 subscribers, guys. Thank you for whoever subscribed. I appreciate you. You're our 200th subscriber. That is awesome. Thank you so much. And everybody else that's watching, we got 30 watchers right now. Thank you guys. Thank you for supporting me. Okay, that does not look like the word hello. I can't see green lasers with these glasses on. Let's end that. Can you make the lasers red? This doesn't look like high at all. Okay, the font looks way off for some reason. It doesn't even look like the words. It doesn't look like the word hello. I can kind of see it, but there's not the word hello. Let's try just the letter H. Does that look like the letter H? How about hi? Something seems off. What? Oh. Oh, that does look like an O. The letter A? Oh, now that... Maybe that's an A that's upside down? That's a G. I? Yeah, that looks like I. Okay. Quit. Okay, they still don't look like letters. Are there any free libraries, open source libraries that you can utilize to make this better? Also, how do you know exactly what type of laser I have and the best settings to use on it? Try an M. That's an M. It's like it's drawing while it's scanning between line segments, upside down. Yeah, it's upside down too. I don't think it has a specific model. So it says 20 to 25 kpps. I think this is less than that. I think it's 15 kpps. Like, it's definitely not the best laser, but it's definitely way entry level. Yeah, it's 15. Wait. Cancel. Go back. 15 kpps. I mean, it's gonna have to figure something out. I sent it the direct link to the eBay listing too. But hey, we're making a lot better progress than the other night. PPS dropped to 12K. Running at 50K would push your scanners to their limit, causing distortion. So it's just one little dot. How come the L's are upside down? Huh, that's interesting. Everything is upside down. Well, oh yeah, I guess it is all upside down. Everything's upside down. There we go. The font's weird. There we go. That was easy, right? What if we just type a whole bunch? That's what it looks like when it's a whole bunch of letters. So that's like too many pixels for it to draw. You see how they like, when you add too many or more letters, they become like distorted? Quad H. So when you add too many letters, it becomes distorted. Do you understand why? Yeah, it has something to do with like dwell time of a laser. The frames has too many points. The laser has to trace them all before it can start over, so the refresh rate drops too low and the image flickers and distorts. Yeah, it looks better. Okay, I could kind of read all that. I could, yeah, I could at least read it, I'd say. It's flickering too much though. There's, huh, it's better, it's better. Dwell blanking overhead scales down for longer text too. Can we improve it even better? Is it flickering real life or just on cam? No, it's flickering. It's like scanning is what it's doing. What it kind of looks like to me at least. Yeah, it's like scanning around. Like you actually, it looks actually worse on cam. Like, I don't know, maybe I can take a picture with my phone. Oh yeah, that's interesting. This is what I got on the picture on my phone. I don't know if you can see that. Let me see. So it just captured like just the letters like in the very center, you know? Hmm. Okay, can you make it so when there's too many letters that we kind of do a animated redrawing, like scrolling through the letters possibly? There, that's a period. That's an O, that's a period. That's an O, that's a period. Capital O, lowercase o. It's weird because it like changes the size of it to fit it. So like that's O dot O. I wonder if I try to do dot matrix style letters if it would be efficient. If it tried to do dot matrix, maybe. Let's see what it does here. Then we'll ask something like that. Oh, look at that. If you look at it just right, you can read it, you know? Okay, let's do this. Actually, on the camera, it's look. What if it packed it into a square instead of a line? What do you mean? Okay, so it's like resizing all the letters to like maximize the entire laser. Why don't we just set like a single font size, and like no matter what you type, it will always be that font size. Like it did word wrapping across 3 lines instead of 1 long line. Yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, I don't think it matters as long if there's too many dots, then it's gonna has a problem. Maybe less, yeah. It's possible. Make the font smaller. At least 3 times smaller. That doesn't look smaller. Oh yeah, it does. I'm looking at the wrong video. The scrolling speed is too fast. Slow it down by half. Okay, I don't know if this idea makes any sense to you, but changing the letters to dot matrix, would that mean anything for quality? Because the letters are still kind of jacked up. What's Dr. Vibe doing over here? You doing alright, Dr. Vibe? Okay. Okay, it says it's a good idea, Bob, so it's gonna try it. Give Vibe a snack. I mean, what? He's a snack, like I gotta go give Claude a prompt or something? I don't know about this one. Smeared but stable. I mean, in person it looks a lot worse. Wait, is it green? No. Is it green on the camera though? No, mostly red. Yeah, it looks better on the camera actually. Yeah, it's red. I don't really like it. Maybe go back to the other way, but use a much more simpler font. Just try to think the best way to optimize this to make it look the best we can. But you know what? Hey, we're controlling a laser from our vibe code. We're vibe coding a laser.
it's it's convenient because like I can see like how much it compresses my images, and then also
Sorry, got another guy's live stream open. All right, great. Great frame rates, high at 79 FPS will be perfectly solid. Okay, are we ready? That's not terrible, honestly. Could be a lot better, but it's not terrible. Alright, well, we're getting close to the end here, I'd say. There's a lot more to do, though. Can you make another sample script that will load a ILDA file and present it? Yeah, we need to do a lot. We need picture to laser. We need an API server to kind of trigger all the different effects. We need a GUI. We need to be able to. We need a website to create these ILDA files. Send the file over to the API to trigger it. We need a lot of things, but it's looking good. It's looking good. All right. How do we run that? Play ILDA. Python play ILDA. Okay, so we have oh look who we have, guys. We can't get this to there we go, that's good. Oh, he's white. I thought he was red the whole time. That's our guy that we drew. Abe definitely coming in handy. Oh, I'm happy, Kaz. Kaz, look at our drawing. What do you think? Is that Dr. Vibe? No, that's not Dr. Vibe. But that's it's a pretty interesting thought there. Do you think you can take an image and make a ILDA file example out of it to be shown on there? check this out. We're gonna try to get Dr. Vibe up there. Is that Bob? That's exactly what he looks like. What do we got? Config, animations, no. UI, no. Features, no. Core, no. Where am I? Assets? Sprites? No. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, these are all files. Character. I know what I'm looking for. Dr. Vibe. Python. Tools. Dr. Vibe. Tools. Okay, make default. Where's our default? I don't think we have a default one. Compacting conversation. I want you to look at this Python script and see how we can kind of regenerate this little character as a Ilda laser. I just realized you guys couldn't see what I was looking at. Alright, Claude's actually getting all the sprite sheets. This is probably gonna be the last thing we try, and then we're probably gonna call it a night. that look like a pirate, the pirate doctor vibe to you? What in the world am I looking at? I guess I could kind of see him. I don't know. Alright. Alright guys, I think that's it for tonight. Let me shut this laser off before I go blind. You don't see it? Yeah, you had to use your imagination. Alright. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm glad, thanks for everyone subscribing. We got 200 subscribers today. It's a great milestone. Thanks to, Bridgemine, Matthew as well for shouting us out. Thank you guys all for being here, man. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow, 5:30. Good stream, productive. Have a good night. See you in the next one. Yeah, same to you, Bob. See you, Schweb. Everybody else that's watching, go ahead, subscribe, like before you leave, guys. Have a good night.